Yeah. Pitter patter and all that. So you're also going to hear, or you'll remember having heard references to the beach. Yes, I know, Norman. We're getting there. And the way that I would describe the beach to people is, think of the beach as like purgatory. It's probably the easiest. So we're meeting Mama at the lab.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be lost until departure. All clear. Welcome.
So, I guess the question is, where the shit is her lab? Is it way the fuck back here?
Sam Porter Bridges.
Is there a star I'm missing? Oh. Right there. Okay. So she's just outside city walls. More belts and buckles? At least the belts and buckles are functional in this game and not just Nomura having a fucking jerk-off session. What in the fuck? Oh, this is all the shit that I brought with me from, like, the fucking... Okay.
Someone's happy.
Alright,
Looks like you've got an empty container there, huh? Feel free to submit junk like that.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Decontaminating suit. All
No,
clear.
this isn't from the truck. This is from when we were in World War I. Yeah, so it was yesterday towards the end of the stream. Basically, I don't know if you remember them talking about a really big Chiron disturbance, like a storm building nearby. So that we go outside at some point, and it's a Dorothy tornado type situation, but you know it's a Chiron storm because the beach, you know, the big ass whales that were on the beach, they're flying around in this fucking tornado, getting tossed around this tornado. So you know it's basically a giant time tornado, bad time. We get sucked into said time tornado, and we get brought into what appeared to have been a stretch of World War I. We were running through a battlefield and whatnot. We eventually actually meet or come into contact with Mads Mikkelsen's character. The opening of this whole segment was fucking fire. Great cutscene, great sequence, and then they shit all over it with like a terrible like mid-boss battle thing with just fuck. But yeah, that's what. So when we came back from that, we were pulled back through time. This is all of our shit that we had picked up over there. Yeah, it was pretty dope. It was pretty neato. So those two. That. Go in there. That and... oh... actual grenade. Private locker. Some hematic grenades can go in grenade pouches. Assault rifle, private locker. Custom hematic. We still have our shotgun. Okay, might want to put that away before we accidentally blow somebody's brains out and have to travel another 5 fucking kilometers. Okay, those can get... recycle. Patriotic, thankful message. Thank you so much. Okay, I think that actually sorts us out. We've got 3 assault rifles, that's fine. Okay. So at this point we are carrying a PCC. Oh, we have another pair of boots? What? There we go. And now we're just rocking that one PCC. Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
Go. Now we're talking.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Good morning, Sam.
I actually discovered you can do burnouts. Rain already. Hot damn. Green guy, were you here for the cutscene with Fragile and Higgs yesterday? Okay, so you did at least see her story? This is gonna be like our third person we've actually seen in person. Why does the baby think there's... Oh, this Chiron... A Chiron mobile? There's a fucking baby BT?
Don't worry, Sam. She doesn't bite. Glad you made it.
Is that the baby you've been talking about? Oh no, it is. I can see that she's attached to her. Excuse me?
She's hungry.
It's gotta be a miscarriage. What do you mean, shh? You're breastfeeding a ghost!
There, she's down. Even though she can't drink it, my body keeps making it. Going through the motions really helps with the soreness, though.
What is she?
She's my daughter. And I'm her mama.
You okay?
It's okay. She's only connected to me. It's not like the other BTs. You can see it, right? You're hooked up. Now you know why I can't leave.
Oh my god, Dapbeard.
So about the supercell. Do you think the grown-ups could talk for a minute? Thank you. Look at this. This was the chiral density when the supercell appeared. But almost immediately after, it dropped to normal levels. In other words, the storm vanished in less than a second.
That's impossible.
Okay, let's pull the data from your cufflinks and take a look then. Well, that's all pretty crazy, but at least you're not. Timestamps in the logs support your story. Best guess I can muster is you were trapped between two different spacetimes.
Two different space-times.
HQ is doing a deeper analysis. All they've got to work with is the frequency spectrum, but with a little effort, they should be able to figure out where you were sent.
You mean when we were sent?
Another chiral spike. She's been crying more at night. Chiral density increases in regions connected to the chiral network, but the numbers are way higher than I projected.
That's bad, right?
Yeah, more connections means more chiralium. Early on, Bridges did acknowledge this as a potential problem, so I installed special limiters in the Cupids to keep the chiral levels in check. Looks like the limiter on yours is faulty, though. The supercell and the temporal phenomenon that you experienced may be related to all this.
Are you saying if I keep extending the network, we might be in for more temporal phenomena?
Maybe. Or worse, we cause another death stranding.
But you got a solution.
Of course I've got a solution. Right over here, in fact.
Oh, of course.
We just
Exactly,
need to
Drekka.
integrate a limiter into this new Cupid I threw together. Thought I'd make you one since you said you were coming.
Great. Crisis averted.
No, crisis not averted. We need to rewrite the software to work with the new hardware.
Well, then get to it.
Yeah, no can do. I designed the hardware, but the software was written by someone else.
Well, where can we find them?
Her. The name's Lochna. She was a member of Bridges 1. You'll have to head to Mountain Knot City.
All right.
Mountain
I gotta
Knot?
take a Cupid there anyway.
Oh, good. That's great.
Yeah, I'm thrilled.
Here we go again. I don't know what's gotten into her lately. She's so scared. Look at her. Maybe the other side wants her back. Or maybe she wants to go back. We can't keep on like this. That much I know.
You want to tell me what happened?
She was due. I was in the hospital waiting for a C-section. Then the terrorists hit us. I was
Well, that's not
pinned
good.
under the rubble. Nothing to do but wait and wait. Felt like forever. But no one came. They said air and water.
Can someone help me, please?
I don't know how many days went by. The water ran dry, and the cold set in. I gave birth there in the rubble. But instead of bringing life into the world, I brought death.
Right.
When the timefall stopped, my baby started to cry. She cried, cried.
Oh wait, she's
life
drinking timefall water
It was the
to
price
like
I had to pay to survive.
feeding
She saved me.
her. Oh, that's a crazy concept.
Over here! I'm over here!
Some crazy uncanny valley shit happening with that face.
And we've been together ever since. But she's a BT. The ties that bind her to this place bind me too. You could say I've never really been discharged.
And you're okay with that? I mean, you know she's gone. You want to live your life in the shadow of the dead?
Come on. You, of all people,
Nah.
you chose the dead over the living. Why else would you be here? I just remembered. Dead men told me repatriates have special blood. Mind if I take a sample?
Yeah, sure. Suck me dry.
Wow.
You already bleed me in my sleep. Bit cold, ain't you?
Just a second. There. All done. I want to run a test.
Mama, are you?
I'm sorry, Sam. Would you mind leaving us alone for a while?
Yeah. I gotta get to work.
Mama, are you actually alive?
Sam? Hey, forget what I said about chiral spikes. Reconnecting the world comes first. Maybe we're making things worse. Maybe not. But it's the only plan we've got. Good luck, Sam.
Sam, the delivery terminal outside still works. Go ahead and get it connected. I'll give you further instructions from there.
That was very interesting. So, it looks like towards the end there, when the timefall happened, because I think the first series of Rain wasn't actually necessarily timefall. The second series of Rain, I think, was timefall. But she wasn't... The intriguing thing there is that she's not aging. And I think she's not aging because she had the baby. And the baby was... As she's linked to this baby... was feeding off the chiralium. And by virtue of doing that, stopping her from aging. Which would be kind of fucking a nutty thing. Okay.
Sam, your next objective is to bring Mountain Knot City into the network.
Mountain Nut City.
This route will take you to a way station and on to a distro center north of the city. From there, it gets tricky. You'll have to take a detour to get around the mountains.
Still want me using this Cupid on the way? Software's not been rewritten yet.
It's fine. If you link up Mountain
Oh,
Knot
it's
City
fine,
after your
yeah.
Cupid is fixed, the update should filter through the network, stabilizing the connection.
Oh, sure.
It's just one more reason to get there ASAP. But for now, make do with the Cupid you've got.
Yeah, we're going into the Rockies now, aren't we?
Any word from Mama Lee?
None. We'll just have to hope she's all right and keep going. It's what she would want. Anyway, check in at Lake Knot City's Southern Distro Center before you hit the road. And good luck out there.
By the way, Sam, I've added a zipline schematic to your PCC. Figured it would
Oh,
come
boy.
in handy. All
Oh,
you need
yeah.
to set one up is at least 2 anchors.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
bother carrying cargo across a river or up a steep hill when you can just send it through the air?
Full sand.
Am I right?
Oh,
If you
yeah.
want a little hands-on experience, you can use the anchors outside my lab. Have yourself some fun.
The good news is, Fragile's available and willing to lend you a hand. If you want Fragile to send you, you'll need to head to a private room. South Knot City looks closest from what I can see. It'll be a lot quicker than walking, that's for sure. But you can't take any cargo with you, so there's that. It's up to you. Just remember the option's there if you need it.
Well, that's the thing, is that we lose all of our blood packs and everything else, and that's just a pain in the ass. I'd rather just fucking bike it there, honestly. So... So it's up in here, right? Okay, so the order to get us the directions is in distribution south. That's fine. One of the things that's been lingering in my mind for some time now is that, you know, pretty much nobody in this game is named something that isn't, you know, a direct interpretation of their character or their role. With the exception of, at least on the surface, Sam and, like, Amelie, his sister. So, I'm trying to figure out if Kojima has encoded some shit in those two names and just made it less noticeable.
Okay.
Really, BT territory. Well, that's gonna make this trip significantly fucking longer. All right, look. I'm sorry, bro, but I really need this bike. Man, nobody's got a fucking charging station around here. What up, Basturma? What are we oh my godding about? Is Death Stranding an analogy for the blockchain? I don't think so. I know it's the best thing ever happened today. Alright, what happened? It's alright. You know what's kind of crazy is that I'm usually really bad at being able to, like, get from point A to point B in a game without heavily making use of a map. But, like, more than usual, I've been able to do that in this game. Which is impressive because there's, for me, because just for me, this is not amongst the general population with an actual sense of direction, but normally I need to have like a lot of landmarks to work with.
Check the terminal for available orders. One moment, Sam. We just received an urgent distress call. Porter out on a run's been injured and can't make it back on their own.
Really?
It looks like they were carrying schematics for a new autonomous bot prototype. We can't afford to lose those either. Check the order for details.
Make up your mind on what you want me to do here. Yesterday, Trump posted a picture of himself on Truth Social wearing a superhero getup with the tagline, "Something heroic is coming tomorrow," and today he announced a line of digital trading cards. You know what? The only thing I saw on Twitter was 9volt, not even a few minutes ago when I just opened my Twitter just for a second, saying I'd love to see Trump, or I'd pay money to see Trump explain NFTs. Alright, Jeff's official rating, Avatar 2 was far more emotional and enchanting. He used the word enchanting than the first. What a masterpiece of filmmaking. It felt like the most vivid dream that you can experience while being awake. This movie will make $3 billion. Man, people, you really just get the sense that people truly don't know what the fuck they're doing half the time in their jobs. So, M has worked 70 hours, but they paid her for 52. Like, people have got enough going on with the world and the economy right now. The last thing you need to be doing is fucking having them waste a bunch of time, chase you down. Oh wait, I gotta take the order. Hold on. Chase you down so that you can actually pay them the hours they work.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh my lord, they're in the middle of nowhere.
Did I tell you we added a zipline option to your PCC? Because we did. Build a few anchors and link them with a line to travel from A to B in record time. Give it a try.
Okay, so we have a PCC. I'm gonna bring a second PCC. I'm also gonna bring 2 anchors and a ladder. Wow, look how fancy this truck is. Aren't you fucking special? Was Jeff in an accident? A concussion, maybe? Why? I mean, I don't know, I haven't seen the movie, but it wouldn't shock me if the movie made a lot of money. That's for sure.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, so juice up.
Beginning scan. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until...
Oh boy.
Departure.
Don't mind me.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, it'll be, I mean, this will be a real stress test for, like, how much people are going back to theaters, how many people are willing to spend the money and shit right now. Like, this will be a real stress test. No doubt. I think it will do $1 billion after the first week. I really do. But and then we'll see. Well, you know, we'll see where it goes from there.
Let's get going.
Or well, maybe not a billion. I think I said like 750 to 900. And I still think that's like a reasonable, even in the current climate. Like this could be the movie that people are really gonna want to go back to the theaters for, like the one movie. But we'll have to wait and see. Okay, how long are we waiting here? Oh, this is just perma-rain. Okay, so let's plot our route here. It looks like we can actually just go through this mountain pass, but it's probably BT territory. If I had to guess. Oh yeah. We didn't even take 3 steps forward. Alright.
Sam, there's someone near your position. Did you see them? Take a closer look.
Guys, get this sad face sign. Really? Okay.
Looks like they're secure. Now bring them home.
So, there goes all that shit, eh? Let's see if I can put some of this on my... let's put that... tool rack. And we'll take... there. Sorry, ladder and PCC. True profit. Yes, exactly. I suppose I could put some of this on the back. It's just a fucking ladder and a PCC. Not really worth it. Just climb right on there real easy like. Oh wait, there's a whole bunch of fucking... Yeah, this boy is alive. He was a porter. He killed the BT. We just picked up the Corellium crystals from the BT there. This guy's gonna be a little jostled. Here we go. Did I get it in time? Yeah, I did. Let's go. Let's go! Holy shit, they have turrets now? Oh my god. When did they get turrets? Bruh. When the shit did they get turrets? You weren't expecting to just be able to torpedo kick? Well, no, but I didn't expect fucking just straight up machine gun turrets.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised. Good morning, Sam.
I have a body for you.
You did good,
Ooh,
Sam.
the buddy
Thanks to
bod.
you, that porter's still breathing. We've also managed to complete a working prototype for a new type of autonomous delivery bot. Feel free to fabricate one for yourself. Be advised, however, that you can only have a single unit active in a given region.
Okay. Long-range truck. Chemicals can now be used at all UCA affiliated facilities. The amount of materials that can be used at the distribution center south of Lake Knot City has increased. Very good. Okay. So, BB could use a nap. We probably could too. This can be, this can be put away, because it's about to explode. To repair it. Nap time. Does it say 500 ml? Taking half a liter of fucking blood at a time? The hell are they doing?
Sam, new orders come in for you. Head to the weather station and pick it up when you can. Rest assured, it'll be well worth the hassle.
He said, I gotta take a shower, bro. I smell terrible. What up, Maverick? No, we're doing pretty good. How you doing? Are we tripping balls again? He said we should go that way. Taking all of our blood, bro, is hallucinating. That's fine. And normal. The beach, eh? Okay. All right. Sick flip, kid.
Hey, baby.
Okay. More meds?
Take a look. This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent. And do you know what this is? The moon. I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise.
Didn't we see this one?
The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
Hey, welcome back, Link, for the 89 months. Bless. Much appreciated. How you doing, Link? Let's see. You can actually have one following you around, holy shit. Should probably take one ladder. At least. Maybe even two. So, we're not carrying a whole bunch of shit with us. We're just going there. And so, we don't know how far we'll be able to make it.
Stand clear. Vehicle ready.
Oh, wait. We gotta actually take the friggin' mission. Okay. Oh, we do actually have cargo. Of course we do.
Order assigned.
That means we're just gonna have to take ours. So I don't know if okay. They are indeed making one. Yeah, after we just talked about it.
Pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Great. So they've got a ladder there to try and shortcut it. Or you can attempt to go around by the craftsman. Well, all of these look like terrible options. Are they actually shooting at me now? Like we're just using real weapons now? Is that what we're doing? We're going into BT territory in like fucking 5 seconds. How do I wonder if I can... I can do this, right? Because I'm a god? Oh god, even faster? Awesome. This is an uplifting song.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
So, hey, Yannick, 93 months. Let's go, buddy. Bless ya. How you doing, Yannick? I'm trying to figure out why snow would be worse. Because I thought as soon as it touches the object, then it's fine. I wonder if it's because each individual, like, well, like, it's not like a snowflake has more than a raindrop, per se. Interesting.
Oh, you must be Sam Bridges. That one-man expedition team? We may be cut off up here, but word still travels. We've heard all about the Great Deliverer, the BT Buster, the terrorist, stopper. I'm still working on that last one. Well, I'm just stoked to meet you, man. So, what you got for us? Whoa, incredible. This will be a huge help. Thanks. You're not gonna even recognize the way station when we're through.
Okay.
get jacked into the network. Am I
Jacked
right?
off, yep. Quite an interesting path we're taking here. Oh, now we've hit armor plate territory. Oh. Interesting.
Man, it sure feels good to be part of the UCA for real. We've been literally marooned on an island for way too long. I can't wait to reconnect with everyone at HQ. Patching up this place is gonna take some work, but I'm feeling revved up and ready to go like never before. We won't let our country down. Thanks, Sam. And good luck out there. Not that you need it. You're gonna hit the West Coast before you know it.
Good work, Sam. Next, you need to extend the network to the distro center north of the city. Now'd be a damn good time to do it, too, as they just sent out an SOS call.
Of
Info's
course.
still coming in, but it looks like there's been an accident, and we've got injured in need of assistance.
Oh, yeah.
Check the delivery terminal for details.
Oh, no problem. You want to strap on some boots, come out here and help me there, big shot?
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
That's armor for your shoulders and legs. The downside is that you won't be able to carry cargo on top of it. You'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Weigh the pros and cons of these nuts. Non-lethal assault rifle. Rubber rounds. Ah. Right. $40, eh? Oh, the bigger problem we have right now is... Well, before I take that, let me see if there's a... Alright, we got a charging station there, and... It's way the fuck over here, isn't it? So... Our option is either to go through the area where the incinerator is, or we attempt to go up and over the mountain, which we already know is bad news bears because everything fucking just disintegrates. Alright, one sec, I'll be right back. Crackers and peanut butter. I remember, when I was in primary. And, peanut allergies hadn't been so bad yet that they hadn't banned peanut butter from schools yet. And at recess, my teacher was literally giving us crackers and peanut butter and apple juice as a snack freely in school. And then a couple years later, they started to limit peanut butter. And now there are some instances I think you can't even bring peanut butter into school. Just because there's so many kids with deadly allergies. Oh, you're talking about Nadia guy. Apparently they said the person's full name. Did she disclose their email, their postal address, or anything like that? I mean, I guess the line is, what is doxing? When does it become doxing, and when is it just using somebody's name? Not that I disagree that Twitch's TOS is a fucking 5-alarm fire. Clip on Twitter in the community apparently. Oh yeah, so yeah. You really gotta be careful as a streamer, because you're like, people in communities are not like, I know I'm thankful this community is not like that. Did I just see a butterfly? Rare fucking butterfly, excuse me?
Wait till it's full. I'm the motor.
Yeah, man. Wait, I took this route coming back from the incinerator? No shot. Really? I don't remember doing that. No way. I fucking took the road. Huh. Doug Dimodox? Owner of the Dimsdale Dimodox? Yeah, it's better safe than than sorry in that regard. But it does make you think though. Like there are lots of like, let's say celebrities and stuff. That you know, or not even celebrities, but like lots of people that have like their all of their information out there, and they don't, and they I think the core problem is that when somebody is trying to be bad about it, that's the fucking problem, and there doesn't seem to be any recourse. All right? This looks like such bait. It looks like if you get up here, you can just fucking hammer your way. Right down in, but that's deceptive because that is almost 2 kilometers. That is snow. We're up in the mountains. Timefall snow, in fact. Something you don't want to fuck with. I need to actually get this fucking thing to deliver.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Remember, Sam, when the clock's ticking, speed is what matters most of all. Review your gear and bring only what you need to make it to your destination as fast as possible.
Bro, I ain't take 40 minutes to fucking deliver something. Unless I ran in circles. Let's be real here. Check PubGen, it'll have to wait until after this. Green guy, remind me when I'm done.
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Gotta get moving.
Restrictions lifted.
What the fuck bridge is this? I mean, okay. Oh, I thought it was like down in here. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Then yeah, we did go through here. Oh god, it's one of the rare places where there are trees. Okay, so remember I talked about how there's still like very minimal places where trees exist? We're about to go through one of the fucking few. You know what? I bet you did. I bet you did enjoy himself. Alright, what is it? Let me see. I've got a couple seconds here, I'll just double check. See if it's not something I can... Oh, the best dudes. The dude with the boat, Weird Al, Gronk, dude, fuck Gronk out of here. Dude who gets the party going, Adam Sandler, Charles Barkley, Matthew McConaughey. The Grill Master, dude who has the tickets, Guy Fieri, Review Bruh, oh, that guy, John Daly, Harrison Ford. The dude who makes the plans, and Peter Griffin. What are some of these choices? This is like, this is basically Adam Sandler versus fucking, like, Harrison Ford. I think it's Adam Sandler. I'm sorry, what's his name? We're gonna need 16 times the semen. Alright, so we gotta get... Oh shit, we're going right through their territory.
Heads up, Sam. Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor. To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo. Be careful. Trouble may be on the way.
No shit!
Sam, we're thinking you ran afoul of a local terrorist cell. Former mules who took a turn for the worse. Stealing cargo doesn't do it for them anymore. Mayhem and destruction are their drugs of choice now. But you didn't give them the satisfaction. You kept your cargo safe. Great work.
But
I doubt you've seen the last of them, though.
I thought
Keep your eyes peeled, huh?
they didn't care about cargo. Me in these fucking trenches. Also, me and this jump button not fucking working is always a treat. If I had $1 for every time the jump button didn't work, I'd be a millionaire.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Oh, we got straight up 18-wheelers out here that just haven't moved in a million years. I'm just gonna park my bike here. Take care of it, boys.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
you so much. Our med team should have no trouble patching him up now. You're a lifesaver.
But yeah, that's Adam Sandler. I don't even have to think about it.
Hey, watch yourself out there. You're ashamed to lose someone with your skills.
Don't worry, I literally can't die. Yet.
Wasn't an accident, by the way. It was an attack. Someone slipped explosives into a parcel we processed. Separatist assholes think this land is theirs for the taking. They may be right. Any one of us could have handled that package. Fuck me. We have to be more careful. Beef up our security. At least we didn't lose anyone this time. Thank you, Sam. Really. I hear the chiral network is coming along. You think the signal's strong enough to reach us here? Oh, I hope so. Give it a try, huh?
I wonder if I went and I killed everyone in that base, if I brought a long-range truck, if I could dump all the bodies in the trunk and then take it to the tar pit or the incinerator down the road. Oh my fucking dog. Dapir, what are you saying?
Sam, with the help of the chiral network, we've recovered experimental data which should provide a boost to our ongoing research and development initiatives. As a matter of fact, we've already made one breakthrough that can be applied to our weapons programs. Hematic rounds, anti-BT ammunition that utilizes the unique properties of your own blood. However, it's important to remember that with each shot fired, you'll be expending a small quantity of your own blood.
Sounds like I should get that checked
Depending on
out.
the situation, you may be better off switching back to conventional ammo. Further details can be found in the list of equipment available for fabrication.
If you're fucking firing off sailors and spurting blood at the same time, that might be something to look into.
It worked? Oh, that's great. We've been starving for info. And if we run into any more trouble, we can get the word out sooner. I can't thank you enough.
All right, Sam. There aren't any more stops to make before Mount Snot City. But this last leg will be the hardest yet. Rest up at the private room and check your gear before you set out.
You're not my dad. Not the Hellraiser baby again.
Amelie!
Higgs and his people came. They finally reached Edgenaught City. There's no escape for me now. Everyone's dead, the city's destroyed, and what's left is crawling with BTs. They're everywhere.
Where's your Kipu?
But I was able to sneak away and reach out to you. This might be our last chance to talk like this. I just wanted you to know that I'm safe. For now. Promise me you'll keep building the chiral network. It's our only hope for the future. It's my only hope for freedom. And when you've finished, we can go back east together.
Amelie, your Kipu, where is it?
Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
No, don't worry, don't answer it. Not suspicious at all. No, totally, yeah. Doesn't feel like a trap at all. Doesn't feel like a trap at all. I mean, the assumption would be that we just witnessed a projection not done by Amelie, but done by Higgs. And that's why she doesn't have her necklace. But then, but the... Because we know Higgs can control... Marriage sucks! Oh my god. Familiarity breeds contempt. Don't ever get married, Sam. Whoa! I mean, listen. If he wasn't paying attention to the speech that his now wife was giving him before she proposed, he just wasn't paying close enough to attention. Ah, yes. Owen Southwick, the nihilist. This dude is sending all sorts of friggin' emails. The bottom of a waterfall, eh? Now, I wanted to see this. There's one in here for... Right, okay. Right, evolutionary developmental biology. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Alright, Higgs particles. Let's see what they said about this. Higgs Monaghan? Why, yes, I know the name. The former leader of a private courier organization. Which serviced a large region in the west and was instrumental in providing continued support to the people living there, but as we were so far apart, Bridges struggled to maintain any measure of influence over their operations. It probably didn't help that the separatist movement has always enjoyed strong support in that territory. In the wake of growing violence by the demons, we were shocked to learn that Higgs himself was at their head. What to make of this strange development? Why on earth would a man who once commanded a group devoted to American Reconstructionism suddenly pledge himself to the cause of American destruction? No, we're making commentary here. His name only compounds the insult. Have you heard of the Higgs particle, also known as the God particle? It is associated with the Higgs field, that which gives all other particles their mass. Without it, atoms would fly apart and matter would not exist as we know it. In other words, its very presence prevents mindless destruction. Cosmic irony indeed, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why do chiral clouds form? Why does timefall occur? And why does it herald the manifestation of BTs? These are questions we still struggle to answer. As we now know, BTs are beings formed of something akin to antimatter. Their first appearance, well, look, we're all so smart here. Their first appearance coincided with the Death Stranding. Prior to that point, it is believed that there were very little in the way of antimatter present in our world at all, but we've since learned that this was far from the case. For even before the Stranding, antimatter was all around us. I discovered a scientific paper on the subject titled On Antimatter and Clouds. According to the paper, the gamma radiation generated by lightning strikes can trigger the formation of positrons, and indeed, particles of antimatter can be detected inside regular rain clouds. The mechanism by which they are formed is not fully understood, but the mere existence of this phenomenon is enough to suggest something intriguing. Chiral clouds contain chiralium, yes? Or chiralium. What would happen if gamma radiation were to act upon them in the same way as it does in regular clouds? Could chiralium excited by gamma radiation exacerbate minute distortions in space-time, somehow loosening the seams that connect us to our beaches? And if so, when the excited chiralium mixes with timefall and descends to the ground below, could the entire region beneath the clouds become much more strongly connected with the beach as a result? This could explain, or well explain, why BTs appear in areas prone to timefall. Furthermore, the antimatter we previously thought did not even exist in any measurable quantity on Earth were, in fact, present in such commonplace phenomena as the very clouds above us. Would this not lend credence to the theory that BTs, beaches, and the world of the dead, all of these things may have existed long before the Stranding? Too much of a theoretical leap, perhaps? I do not deny our world changed drastically and irrevocably. Nevertheless, could it not be the Death Stranding was merely the clap of thunder that brought this great change to our attention and not the change itself? Well, yes, I think the assumption is that it was always there. It's just that something happened to draw the bridge between the two. Otherwise, it would have maintained status quo. That's what the crux of it is. What was the catalyst? Giant BTs. The following assessment is based entirely on eyewitness testimony. Be advised that none of these claims have been independently verified. There are several types of BT, and the means by which they interact with the living also varies. Some BTs actively seek out human beings, while others attempt to draw us towards them. Still, others are capable of consuming their prey, causing a void out in the process. It is not only their roles and behavior that set them apart, however. Their physiology is also different. Moreover, we have anecdotal evidence suggesting the existence of some truly enormous BTs. I know, I fought one. I fought Cthulhu. Elon used a video of an alleged stalker to justify banning that plane tracker. So someone geolocated where the video at the airport took place. Fun fact, it isn't an airport near the site of the video. Oh, you know. That whole thing's a gong show. Moreover, we have anecdotal evidence suggesting the existence of some truly enormous BTs. Curiously, however, these ones do not appear to have umbilical cords. Giant BTs are comprised of the consolidated ka of multiple deceased individuals. As a result, the connection between each individual and their beach is lost, which is why the resulting BT does not manifest an umbilical cord. And that's the theory, at any rate. Unfortunately, I doubt we will be able to learn more about these entities until the chiral network is online. The history of the Odorek, or the Odradek. Does the name Sigmund Freud mean anything to you? Maybe. He was a famous psychologist, the most famous of them all, perhaps, but I digress. Freud formulated one of his most famous theories after observing his grandson playing with a spool of thread. The boy would throw the spool under the bed, thus ensuring that he could not see it anymore. He would then wind the thread in his hand, gradually drawing the spool back towards him until it became visible again. He repeated this process several times. It was apparently a game he played whenever his mother was elsewhere. Freud proposed that this process was concealing and rediscovering the spool was a coping mechanism, a way in which the boy could put his mind at ease. You see, the boy was in control of the spool. He could make it disappear and reappear at will. This helped him to comprehend his mother's absence not as something sudden or irrational, but as something controlled and therefore not a cause for concern. A novelist named Frank Kafka, oh, we're doing Kafka now, okay, later coined a term for this spool of thread, an Odradek. However, he conceived it as an object capable of speech and autonomous movement, a mysterious being neither dead nor alive. The Odradeks we use are perhaps not so different. These interfaces through which we experience our BBs, perception of their surroundings, are not unlike spools of thread, a connection between our world and the other side, the living and the dead, human and BB. Well, that's it's a very fancy way of getting around to that. Yeah, we had put that together. That's interesting, though. I wonder if in like in Inception, their tokens are a similar concept in that regard. Kafka-esque tokens. Perhaps most interesting of all of the entities which may not be BTs at all. The subjects in question bear some resemblance to jellyfish and are visible even to those without dooms. While we have little information concerning their physiology and behavior, upon detecting the presence of a human, they will attack by rapidly approaching their target before exploding. Oh, fucking great. Disturbing to say the least, especially given that they appear to be impervious to small arms fire, though perhaps we can take comfort in the fact that they do not seem capable of causing voidouts. Our best guess at the moment is that these are a subspecies of BT, one that does not form as a result of a human death. Beyond that, they are a complete mystery. Perhaps when the repatriate Sam Porter chooses to join Bridges, we can attempt to develop a means of dealing with this new threat. In the meantime, however, we can but continue to I like that thought process. Maybe we may get the guy that can't die to join Bridges. We can throw him into the fucking breaches over and over as he dies until we figure it out. Near-death experience. Oh, this is one I was interested in. Until relatively recently, death could only be studied from the perspective of an external observer, as the experience of one's own death could not be communicated to another. A collaborative investigation of the phenomenon was fundamentally impossible, but through the examination of subjects in near-death states and the cataloging of their experience, we have at last been able to bring the scientific method to bear on this most final of frontiers. Even those in a state of so-called brain death exhibit signs of consciousness. What could this possibly mean? Moreover, why do some on the brink of death report out-of-body experiences? Furthermore, why do so many of those who have such experiences describe the same sensations of being beckoned towards a distant light? Many had argued that these commonalities were evidence of an objective reality of a place beyond life. If nothing instantaneous change of states, but a process. Oh, if nothing else, they at least suggested that death was not an instantaneous change, but a state, a process. The beach has since proven much of this beyond a doubt, and the dead rising again as BTs through necrosis demonstrates this process in action. The place beyond life is no longer a theoretical possibility. Its existence must be taken as incontrovertible fact. In a way, the chiral network makes use of the beach to allow us to travel through time. Sending large amounts of data takes large amounts of time, as you'd expect, but the thing about beaches is, well, time doesn't pass the same way in them as it does out here. Might not even pass at all. Think about how the light from these stars in the sky we see was produced thousands and thousands of years ago. Routing data through the beach is jumping, or like jumping, to a point earlier in that journey, thereby cutting it shorter. Much shorter. Just imagine. Mass amounts of data transferred almost instantaneously. That's what we're trying to achieve with the chiral network in a nutshell. In theory, the network allows us to reconstruct old data that otherwise would be lost, and to do so with fragmented resources. Using what's known as Evo-Devo analysis, we could take the finger bone of a dinosaur, say, and extrapolate from that not only the dinosaur's form, but its composition, internal, external, and even its thought processes to a degree. Anything's possible with the chiral computing. In other words, we won't just be able to reunite a nation, we'll be able to reclaim everything we lost in the Death Stranding. More even, theoretically, we could go back as far as the birth of a planet and beyond, and thanks to the beach, we'll be able to compile all the data in one place and reduce the processing time for even the most complex analyses to effectively zero. What could possibly go wrong? Is this Hideo Kojima talking about Japan? Records suggest that the widespread aversion towards physical contact and intimacy was a phenomenon that had been observed even before the Death Stranding. One contemporary report, for example, details the increasing popularity of the sexless lifestyle among young people. A growing percentage of the younger cohort were self-identified as asexual, claiming to be incapable of feeling desire or attraction. Accordingly, such individuals were less likely to have children or engage in sexual activity. It should be noted, however, that many other unique sexual identities were being recognized during this period, such as demisexuals who were incapable of sexual attraction without an emotional connection, and panromantics, who profess an attraction unrestricted by sex or gender, albeit not necessarily sexual in nature. One theory posits that the Stranding accelerated the proliferation of these sexualities in a terrifying... no, this has gone off into a totally different direction than I thought they were going. In a terrifying new world in which BT's roam and annihilation is an everyday occurrence, people have grown reticent to form emotional connections with others. Although there has been no measurable decrease in human fertility, the birth rate has nevertheless dropped dramatically. Incidents of sexual harassment and other assaults, assault, has also seen a sharp decrease, which seems to suggest that sex could not be further from our minds, or for better or for worse. I must preempt myself by admitting that I do not have any empirical data in which to support the following claim. That said, it is my contention that, based on the aforementioned observations and others, the vast majority of the population could be categorized as asexual. Flagged for archival review. Oh, is this the Twitter fact check? Flagged for archival review. Article advances a controversial thesis widely regarded as unsubstantiated and discriminatory. Prevailing theory is that increased self-identification of aforementioned sexualities is due to increased societal awareness and acceptance. Historical records indicate individuals asserting identities falling outside cisgender heteronormativity faced significant discrimination and persecution, leading to suppression and concealment. As survival strategies, it is generally accepted that a variety of factors contributed to reduced sexual activity and birth rate pre- and post-Stranding. Studies ongoing. Hideo just going all in on that little piece of social commentary. All in. Is there a greatest hits clip reel of Lag TV? Yes and no. Not like a singular one. That would be a lot to try and pull up. But there was, oh my god, what was the guy's name? Bless him. Holy shit. One community member did, in fact, do, like, a Best of Lag TV series that's on the channel still. I don't know if all of them are still there, but, you know, they painstakingly combed through much of the StarCraft content and whatnot, and pieced together, a Best of series that we posted on the channel. But I don't think there's been anyone bold enough to go through, like, 1,500, 2,000 videos and attempt to actually I should probably save an attempt to make a singular video. That would be quite a feat. M working her second 16-hour shift in a row. Mm-hmm. I miss the StarCraft days. Oh, I miss being that young. Your father is good at StarCraft? You guys, because there's so many of you and only two of Jeff and I, like, you guys remember way more Lag TV shit than I ever will. Even though I was doing it, like, phew. Oh boy.
Back off. Back off!
Did he just put the gun to the baby? Oh yeah.
Don't do it!
Shot that man! Alright.
Hey Sam, I have some new info you should hear.
Yes, Guillermo?
Recently recovered thanks to your efforts to expand the chiral network. It concerns BBs. I dug this up on my own, just to be clear. No one ordered me to look. And if anyone asked, put it all on me. No need for you to deal with any blowback. You were just listening to me ramble on the wire, okay? Anyway, it looks like Bridges wasn't the first to bring back BB tech. It was a group of separatists. Terrorists opposed to UCA expansion, according to the records. They started using them about 3 years ago. Right around the time Bridges 1 was putting plans in place to head west. Seems these separatists were having trouble with BTs too, and figured that if they could track them, they might be able to steer them into our path. When Bridges caught wind of this, the decision was made to fight fire with fire, to start using BBs as a countermeasure. It's possible yours was commissioned for that very purpose, a fact I think someone may have tried to conceal, judging by the absence of BB-28's service record. I always found it strange that we were so willing to utilize technology we barely understood. Now we know why. We've been aping methods and techniques employed by others from the start. There's more you should know.
He really said aping.
It's about the original Bridge Baby experiments. Piecing together what little I could find, it looks like they started around the time of the Death Stranding. They were conducted on the island of Manhattan, off the East Coast.
Was I fucking right?
Which was completely and utterly obliterated by what was almost certainly a void out. Back then, these experiments had the full support and approval of the American government. It's all just guesswork, but I suspect the BB program was conceived to help gain a better understanding of the nature of the Death Stranding. However, due to ethical and safety concerns, public opinion was strongly against the program. Still, they pressed on, and in their desperation to make sense of the greatest disaster of their age, I think they caused another. I should also mention that the president himself was killed in the blast. It was after his death, when he was succeeded by then Vice President Strand, that the experiments were suspended by executive decree. Documents were shredded, facilities were decommissioned, and every effort was made to pretend that BBs had never even existed. Which begs the question how some random separatist group was capable of resurrecting the tech decades later. I'll let you know if I turn up anything enlightening.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
So, I have a couple theories. Theory one is I still think that the Death Stranding event was caused by human experimentation with some shit that went horribly wrong. I still think that's the case. I think what he just said about the BBs is starting to strengthen that theory. Theory two is I actually believe that Die Hardman may actually be in part of the separatist group He's an infiltration body, and acted as the method in which the separatists received the BB tech, despite the decommissioning by the government. Furthermore, I believe he's still working with them to some degree, and perhaps even working with Higgs. And I think Higgs wants this network to go up because it increases the corellium at these locations, as we've discovered. And I think it only serves to aid him in the process. And so I think with that last encounter with our sister without the necklace and shit, I think he is continuing to try to bait us west. For what purpose beyond the network going up? I don't know yet, but I feel like we're being played on two sides here. Caught in the middle. Played on two sides. I think that's what's going on right now. We're gonna find out. Okay. So it is time for us to take the trek.
The people of Mountain Knot City have a pressing problem that needs to be addressed. A tar-like substance has been bubbling up from beneath the ground near them. They're seeing more of it by the minute, and it won't be long before it spreads into the city. There have already been reports of ejecta inside the outer walls. If nothing is done, the whole city might be swallowed by a sea of tar in the near future.
Sounds like we're fighting another Cthulhu.
City. Check the details on the delivery terminal.
Antimatter bomb delivery. Are we making a habit of this?
If the theory that tar jets are somehow connected to the beach is correct, then Mountain Knot City may very well be in danger of being consumed by the other side. Which is why they need you to close off the ones in that region before it's too late. However, if we were to use an antimatter bomb, our scientists think it might be enough to sever the connection. They used to research antimatter propulsion technology here before the first expedition. Using antimatter sequestered by the beach, believe it or not. But those experiments were eventually suspended. The researchers never came close to developing anything workable, and the dangers were deemed far too great. When Bridges 1 arrived, they assumed control of their facilities and antimatter stores. To minimize the risk of a catastrophic annihilation, the antimatter was partitioned using special magnetic traps. We repurposed those traps to make the bomb. Once the magnetic field is removed, the antimatter comes into contact with the casing and triggers a void out. Now, it goes without saying, but if one of these things goes off en route, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands. And to make matters worse, the traps weren't designed to be transported.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sure, the container carrying the bomb has a built-in stabilizer, but it's not something you want to tip over or drop. If those magnets fail, you're gone, along with everything else for miles around. So yeah, you could call this a dangerous delivery, but I can't think of anyone better equipped to handle it. Get it done, Sam. We're counting on you.
Oh boy!
That firearm can be loaded with hematic rounds. It's fitted with a dot sight as well. Should improve your aim.
Oh boy. At what point does them presenting you with this shit tell you that they're almost guaranteed to be putting you in front of a BT? I mean, I've got hematic grenades.
Be advised, Sam. The case for that antimatter bomb was not designed for long-distance transport. The magnetic traps that keep the antimatter sequestered are delicate. A powerful impact, reckless driving, an unbalanced carrier. There are all kinds of ways the traps could fail.
Reckless
Any
driving, you
abnormalities
say?
detected within the case should trigger an alarm. If it goes off, you're doing it wrong. And if the bomb goes off, we'll have a disaster on our hands. The kind we can't come back from.
Which is exactly why we are going to take this full send. Tricka. Allegedly, Henry Cavill may be starring in and being executive producer for Warhammer 40k currently being negotiated. Obviously. I mean, he was probably already working on that to begin with, like trying to make that happen. And now that he's no longer Superman or Geralt, it's probably like full steam ahead.
Order assigned.
Games Workshop is also desperate to save Warhammer. Well, I mean, they've got like a million things being produced right now. I mean, I don't know what they're
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Can't thank you enough.
that reckless yet? Holy shit, nobody built a charging station. Okay, I've got a PCC. We need to go way the fuck down there. Oh boy. True, but I didn't expect to be like actually making use of the elevator and shit when I went down there. That's why I left it there. I also thought that the parking lot was going to be a charge station like in the other city, but that also didn't happen.
Better be careful with this one.
Like, the brakes don't work. And I don't think these things have brakes. I don't think they work. I refuse to believe it. Oh, we're probably gonna blow up, tank.
Construction complete.
We are almost guaranteed to blow up.
Charged up.
Alright. Alright, I didn't think it would be that soon. But here we are.
Have a pleasant journey.
So it's possible that we just want to do this bitch on foot. Which is tough, because that is a fucking journey. Like, if we can't even drive in a straight line through all this shit, there is no hope. So we're just gonna have to fucking...
Have a pleasant journey.
huff it.
Weapons
Better be careful with this one.
lifted.
Alright, we're gonna save our sprinting for just in case we actually need to, like, get away from some shit. So we're gonna save our battery. We're just in it. It's just a classic run, guys. We've been here before. It's been a while since we've had to. But we're just gonna have to fucking give her. The old-fashioned way. I don't know if there's an auto run. Probably not. Even if there was, it wouldn't be that helpful, honestly. No, we are already going towards meme territory. Bro, I didn't even bring a ladder. That's the kind of animal I am right now. What do I got? What do I even have? A PCC and a dream. The irony being the PCC is the least useful thing I can have with me right now. Well, the thing is that it's very difficult to control your speed on the bikes for a number of reasons. One, if you hit a rock or something, it like conserves momentum.
There we go.
And when you release from the rock, you fucking just absolutely launch. And then when you press the button to boost, because the standard driving speed is slower than this run right here. It's fucking painful. And so you really gotta, basically all you can do is boost, and then it's not even a matter of like feathering the gas per se. You almost have to like pump the gas pedal. It's very, I don't even know how to describe it. It's not the best. Much like the shooting, it is not this game's strong point. Fucking upside down rainbows and shit. Okay, so you know, we're gonna do our best to we're gonna do our best to just, you know, make this a short trip, but I also don't plan on just throwing myself into BT territory for shits and giggles either. That's just not my idea of a good time.
As a reminder, Sam, when carrying deadly weapons, it's absolutely essential that you exercise restraint. Doubt I need to say it, but killing is off the table. More corpses means more BTs and potentially more void outs. If you kill anyone, you'll be putting not only yourself, but countless other people at risk.
Oh, did I get it? No, I didn't. So we're just gonna go up and over here. We're gonna see if we can, first of all.
We've walked up worse.
So, yeah, there's a fucking rainbow there. And it's snowing. So I think we're going to, instead of trying to like straight cut that up, we're just gonna go down here and around the bend. I don't know why he dropped so fucking hard there. Yeah. Oh, looky, more BTs down here. Something tells me that zip lines are probably a bad fucking idea. How the fuck does one even use... You must just like walk up to it and have a couple of fucking things with you or some shit. I don't know. I tell you, we won't be using it. Not with a fucking antimatter bomb on our back. Yeah, there's certain things in the game that there's concessions made where they aren't really outward or outright telling you why certain things have started happening, but they are clearly there just as a method of making the game harder. As like another, like at no point were they like, hey Sam, fucking raiders in the area have gotten their hands on some heavy weaponry. I mean, like, might want to look out going around in there because they've got chain guns. So what I'm wondering is, for example, is where, you know, if I'm thinking about it, I think, well, where could they get it? Well, they're mostly Corellium, you know, manufacturing in these parts, other than the junk, you know, the junkyard guys. So, so then it begs the question, well, where did they get access to the Corellium network, or who gave them access? Unless they robbed couriers ferrying 50 caliber machine gun turrets, which I feel like we'd probably know about if they were doing it. So oh, that's surprisingly deep. So, you know, so you could ask those questions, or it could just be that's just them making the game harder. Or it with Amazon on Prime like everyone else. It's like that 50-gallon tub of lube. Nobody knows why it's on Amazon, but the answer is because somebody actually bought it at least once. Oh, we're going into BT territory here. I wonder if there's any way for us to kind of... I really don't feel like trying to sneak through BT territory with an antimatter bomb on my back, if I'm gonna be honest. So let's go up here and see if we can find a way around. Or maybe they've just stamped a fucking band of rain right across the front doorstep of Mountain Knot City, and we're just fucked no matter where we go. I'm seeing floating shit, so... Dude, Kojima loves Low Roar. He heard them once and said, I need to put like an entire album in my game. I mean, the music fits this game for sure. It's just funny seeing so many from the same band. Hard to deny that the game, you know, that the game is a great looking game. Holy shit, taking that from here all the way to the weather station? That's gotta be the tar pits happening over there. If shit's fucking floating. There was definitely a pathway we could have taken that would have had a whole strip of BT, but yeah, no, fuck that. What up, Adam? I'm surprised this music's still going at this point. Normally it ends when you get to the city. Here, have a bomb.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
That network you're building is carrying some nasty stuff. Stuff nobody would want anywhere near them. I thought you people would have figured that out by now. We want no part of your chiral network or the UCA.
Oh yeah.
That voice. Is that you, Mama? You hit your head there, Mama?
I'm not yours, and yours is no kind of mother.
Nah.
Enough games, Mama.
Ha!
I don't think you heard me, mister. Mountain Knot City is telling you and the UCA to take a hike. You people keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna put us right back on the road to the death stranding. We didn't ask for you to come and tell us how to live our lives. We'll decide that for ourselves, thank you very much. All we want from you is the occasional delivery. Nothing else.
So you speak for the city?
That's right. I'm in charge. The name's Lochna.
Lochna? Hold up, I need to talk to you. You're a technician, right?
What are the odds that this is like Mama's sister?
Listen to me, damn it. I need your help.
Well, we don't need yours, Bridges. You're only making things worse.
Sorry you had to deal with that, Sam. She's the boss over there, and she's not afraid to lay down the law. We need her, and we need her people. We've lost too many others as it is. Without Mountain Knot City, the Chiral Network, and the UCA will never be complete.
What now?
So, here's the thing. Sam, Lochna is Mama's twin sister.
I knew it.
Former Bridges won. Went west with the others. Second group, just like Mama. Mama's not her real name, of course. That'd be Malingen. Both have dooms and both are scientific geniuses. Mama's primary field of expertise is applied physics. Lochna's is theoretical.
Applied and
Mama designed the
theoretical, of
qubit
course.
hardware. Lochna, the software. They said they could converse over any distance. Said they had a special bond that led them. I don't know how that's possible, but I'll tell you this. There wouldn't be a chiral network without them. They were so close that some said they were like one person in two bodies. Might be why they were able to develop the qubit. But they had a falling out after Molingen's accident. Lochna left Bridges and cut off all contact with us. I don't know what happened between them. But if we don't bring Lochna around, our plans to make America whole again are finished. Not that I'm asking you to stick your nose in their personal business. Though if you did, it might help us figure out how to bring Lochna around. Which would be great, because our plans to make America whole again are finished without her. In the meantime, if you've got any bright ideas, feel free to give them a shot.
This is still going? Kojima really wants us to play out. Oh man, we don't even have a room here. Caught up in all that terrorism shit? How? What do you? What? Bro, I did not just deadass come all the way here to go all the way back to Mama's lab. You're not serious. Do you know how fucking far that is? If I don't go over the fucking mountain? And do you know how fucking stupid it is to try and go up this mountain? Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, this music. Stop the madness. Okay, I'll be right back in a second. A second to go use the washroom. Meg, you know what? I'm gonna leave that. Maybe it will stop. I'll be right back in a second to use the washroom.
Not a moment too soon. Emily, thank God. course. Emily, thank God.
Did the music finally stop? Oh, thank God.
All right, let's go.
Level 3 Bridges boots, eh? We might need those. And I don't think we're going to need a PCC, but I'll bring it anyway? You never know, I guess. Okay, who's ready to go die in the mountains? Me!
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Fuck you. Okay, so... Like, my God, even the... Like, we have to stop at the weather station. Like, that's terrible. Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. Oh. All right. Let's pitter patter.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh man, we gotta go. Yeah. There's no way for us to cut up over this mountain, is there? Let's find out! Oh, God. This is like Canadian PTSD.
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
Oh, that's great. Right through BT territory. Fucking magnificent. That's to get me to A3, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And it's a whole line of it, look. This whole mountain ridge. Here we go! That dead ass just hears sleigh bells. Oh my lord. Not a lot of difference between running and walking in the snow. Make Todd Howard proud. That's right, you see that mountain over there? Halfway decent snow deformation. I've certainly seen worse. And wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, right in front of us, too. Thank God for that. Here I was hoping we'd just be able to walk through this shithole, the snow pass. Yeah, I know he's here. Not a hell of a lot I can do about it, to be honest. Man, bro. Really? Get your ass off of me. You a bunch of freaks. The frozen crab. Wow, we're really just gonna put them right in my path the whole way, aren't we? Oh yeah, right, crawling in the snow. Not the time for an email, Charles. All right? I don't even got spray for this shit. Fucking Drekka. It's the most wonderful time of the year. No shit.
No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage. And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out, and you'll be fine. Good luck.
Thanks, bro. I don't even remember talking to a roboticist. This whole, like, the back half of this region's a blur because they have you bouncing between, like, fucking 4 different places. Yes, we are basically, I thought about this earlier, so when it comes to snow, I would theorize that the most bottom layer of snow turning to water on the ground and then built up. So everything above surface level is essentially just concentrated and sustained timefall. So yeah, waltzing through this shit, which is why everything gets damaged much faster, is a real bad time. Hey look, more low roar.
Looking
Fucking epic flute guy. What is the code for that emote? A hot spring? Not yet. There are hot springs, but not there. Oh, somebody has the big Horizon bot. Look, 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 look. That's dope. That's a very appropriate one, too, because look, the head of those looks like the fucking... the station. Okay, so, I don't think we need anything. We just need a recharge station, if there's one nearby. I think there's one down here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Whoop whoop. Alright. How does this work? Bro's got a zip line the fuck up there? Holy shit. Actually, no I can't. Although I might be able to get one here. I wonder if I can get a vehicle here. Yeah, you need to have a companion zip line. Yeah. Yeah. That's just a private room. Okay. So... Holy shit. Basically, this direction. Here we go! Oh boy, we're fucking cooking. Cooking. So the only problem with this zone is getting across that. So I'm wondering, against all odds, if somebody was bold enough to put ladders across these rocks down here. And if not, I may do it. Somebody with a truck? Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, we need several ladders. I think we should do it. I think we should do it. We've only got a couple. Alright, have a good one, Drekka. We will likely see you tomorrow.
Oh. Almost toppled over.
Alright, so I'm thinking I'm gonna craft 6 ladders. Or bring 6 in total. I think we got 2. Oh yeah, the game has got fantastic sense of scale. The mountains look great. And that's on a stream. I mean, I know the stream looks pretty good, but it doesn't quite give you the full picture. Let's fabricate. There, and we're gonna put the PCC tool rack. This is on the PC, yeah. But Digital Foundry did a look at the PC and PS5 versions. And they're not, like, dramatically different. There's some minor improvements, but even the PS5 version runs at a pretty steady 60 FPS. So, you know, there is a difference, it's just not dramatic. Oh boy. Here I go, building bridges again.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
How'd you find it on the PS4? You know, Digital Foundry said that it still looked really good on the PS4.
Yeah.
Somebody literally has a bridge right there, but that's not good enough. That's just not good enough. Not as scenic as building bridges across the head of the waterfall. Oh, it wasn't.
Sorry about that, baby.
It wasn't even that far, BB. Chill.
Someone's happy.
It's all good. Dad gameplay. This is the real Dad Boy video game, not God of War. All right, so.
It'd be nice if somebody could fill in for me for a bit.
First one. Second one. Somebody's gonna have to be truly unhinged. Truly unhinged. Now, obviously, we gotta put a sign right here, right? Jump! Shit. We could put a don't give up. Or a safe travels. Slow down. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, did we bring just enough ladders? Oh my lord. Try finger buttle. Listen, it doesn't matter how skilled of a swimmer you are. If you fall into this water moving this speed, that's the waterfall right there. You're done. We should put another sign here. There you go. Just the right amount. Now. Bum 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 bum. Ah. We've reached yet another impasse. Game. Whoa, whoa! Why are you still going, bro? Calm down, you suicidal? The fuck? Now this is where one of those like fucking slingshot bitches would be hysterical. But we're not in the chiral network, unfortunately, at the moment. We are in one of the few dark zones. Otherwise, this would be absolutely perfect territory. This is fine. Oh, geez. We're gonna have to do a two-piece. The scenic route. Alright. Yeah, not bad. Now. Mama's lab is down there. Seems to be like figuring out how to get past terrain obstacles. Oh yeah, well, because the crux of the game's actual gameplay is 100% traversal, right? It's figuring out your best route, point A to point B. What materials do you need to get there? And you can do that, like, you can go a long route, or you can challenge yourself and try to do it in the shortest possible distance. On foot, with vehicles. So that's the, you know, you're getting a lot of, you're getting a lot of it is just that, right? That's like 90% of it. Then there's like this weird 10% combat thing that's dog shit. No, not first time here. We were here earlier. Had a big old cutscene. Thank you, Wall. Now we get to convince her to talk to her twin sister. Would have been good of her to tell us ahead of time.
Hey, Sam. Thanks for coming back. Got something for you. These are your new cufflinks. They still work as a terminal, but I've added a weapon function. I was able to redesign everything from the ground up after the last connection.
Okay, Q.
And they're weapons too now.
That's right. Cord cutters. I should explain. BTs are connected to the other side via umbilical cords, right? When those cords bring the matter of our world into contact with the antimatter of theirs, boom. Void out. But, just as Deadman theorized, your blood does have unique properties. It can be used to cut a BT's cord. So, I've added that function. Cut the cord of the BT, and it returns to the world of the dead. No BT, no void out. Win-win.
These things can cut them loose.
If you can get close enough without them noticing, yes.
Cord snipping, super handcuffs.
Right. Let's try them out.
On me.
Cut the cord connecting us.
I knew that was coming.
She's sound asleep. I made sure she got plenty of milk. Just do it. Please, Sam. Set us free. This world was never hers, but all the same, I didn't want her to leave it. Even though she's already lost. Truth is, she's not really my daughter.
The attack and everything, that was all a lie?
No, that part was true. My ovaries can't produce eggs, and Lochna has trouble with her uterus. Long story short,
I was
neither
literally
of us
about to
can
say
have
he's
children.
carrying her child.
I was alright with it. I mean, children, who needs them, I thought. But my sister thought differently. Lochna wanted a child, someone to carry her genes. She fell in love with another member of Bridges, but he died in an accident. She was devastated, of course, as was I. Back then, strong emotions like that, I could feel hers, and she could feel mine. When I sensed her desire to join him, to end it, I went to her and said, let's have a baby. We took one of Lochna's eggs and fertilized it with his frozen sperm. And I carried it to term. A healthy baby grew inside of me. But then there was the attack. and our bond was severed. I wanted to tell her, but I was bound to the child. I couldn't just abandon her. But I was wrong. Lochner needs to know. You have to break some ties to forge others. Keep me tied to everything. If we're going to reconnect the world, I need to reconnect with my sister first. So please, Sam.
You're gonna make me press the button, aren't you? You're gonna fucking make me do it. Press X to pay respects. Now you're gonna make me haul your ass there? Bruh!
Sam, would you sit me up? I haven't been outside in a long time. It's just too much to take in all at once.
You sure?
We'll put you in a fucking body
You might
bag?
be claustrophobic after your time in the rubble.
I'll be fine, so long as I can see out of the bag. The warmth of the light, the touch of the wind, the scent of the world. Lucky you. The two of you are still connected. Okay, Sam. Let's go.
You haven't been out in a while, but wait until you see the route I got planned for us. We don't really need any of that shit. It's fine. What do I have on me here? That was a fantastic scene. Do we all agree with that? Fantastic scene. Fantastic. Very well done. A lot of uncanny valley in the cutscenes because of the fucking facial mapping. But fantastic scene. Well done, well acted out, well written. Very well done. What do I got on me? I've got a climbing anchor and a dream. That might want to be converted to a ladder. Nothing stored here. I'm convinced Kojima is a director that somehow ended up making games. Yeah, like I said, I think I said this the other day. I said, or yesterday, before we heard that there was going to be a movie made. I said, I actually think that Kojima is just he's secretly always wanted to be a movie director, but he's in video games. And so, you know, it all makes sense. I mean, you look at all of his games. I mean, look at how much of his games are made up of like cutscenes. The man has clearly always had a deep interest in it. And if you follow him on social media, he's incredibly enamored with film of all different eras, decades, types, music. The same. He's very much. He's got that. He constantly talks about how he produces and edits all of his own trailers and whatnot. Yeah. Do I think he can tell this story in 2 hours? I don't know if he's going to tell this story. I think he's going to tell a story within Death Stranding. But anyone that tries to take on preparing the audience who has not played the game, or by the time it comes out, perhaps even games, trying to prepare the audience with the knowledge necessary to fully appreciate what they're watching is not going to be easy. So, like, that's the biggest challenge. He clearly knows how to do audio, visual, directing. It takes a different skill set to condense that from a 70-hour game or 11 hours worth of cutscenes and and other supplemental reading, and condense that into especially a singular movie. It's very difficult. It's without falling into the pit trap of, like I was talking about on the podcast today, having to basically lore dump in the first 45 minutes of the fucking movie, where it just feels like somebody's reading, a book to you, like Cliff Notes. Some character with almost no, reason just sits down and starts telling a fucking lengthy dissertation. So, there's, it's a different skill set. Do I think Kojima's capable of doing something like that? 100%. 100%. And the reason why I think he is capable of doing it is because the man is all about details. And if you can be about details that aren't directly put in front of somebody, then you can probably figure out how to... visual storytelling is something that he's very good at. In the sense that he can tell you about a bunch of what's going on without you necessarily needing to be told what's going on. So I think he'd be capable. Do I think that this specific property is an easy transfer to film? No, not for a singular movie, depending on what they do. Maybe they do a film that is based on the lead up to the Death Stranding event. That would be probably an easier film than trying to convert the aftermath into film. The aftermath is like almost like the Walking Dead type situation. You need a series. Maybe not as long as The Walking Dead. That shit ran a little longer than it needed to. But you understand what I mean. Oh boy. We all know who that is.
Special surprise prepped and everything. But it looks to me like your hands are full. It's no biggie. We can always tweak the rules a bit.
Get ready, Sam. It's coming.
Woo! He looks hungry. All you gotta do to make it out alive is not get eaten. Sound like fun? Of course it does.
Lovely!
Run!
Run? What do you mean, run? Woman, I've got you on my back! That can't be good.
AT's gone.
Okay. Where the fuck am I at now? So. I mean, I could have stayed and fought him. I have like fucking 20 grenades on me, but it just she told me to run, so I was like, all right, I'll pop him and I'll run when he's fucked up. I'm just wondering if I want to... Alright, we're going in the general direction, so I can just... This might be tricky, though. Down we go. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure if that was gonna work, but I figured since she said run, I might as well try that as my initial strategy. When I saw him cut me off in the past, I knew I was at least gonna have to hit him. But...
Sorry, I'll try to make this quick.
I'll try to make this quick, are you serious? But we're gonna be dragging her ass over a mountain. Through the snow. There's gonna be like fucking indie music playing. She's gonna have to suffer through more BTs. You know what? Let's just... Alright, Sam doesn't skip leg day, but...
Strong, Sam.
What about arm day? Bro, this is inhuman levels of strength. Absolutely inhuman. This man's not even using his feet on knots tied in the rope. He said, I'll just raw dog this shit. My god, dude. I wouldn't get more than 5 fucking free fucking, like, pull motions up a rope like that and collapse and die. Yeah, she's 80 kg. I think it listed her as.
All right, let's get this done.
Which is impressive. That's a lot of weight for, you know, 175 pounds. Doesn't look like it. Oh no, sorry, it's 40 kg, not 80. Sorry. That makes more sense. That's still super light. Like 40 kg, like 90 pounds. Like, are these women eating anything? Alright, so, don't look down. Don't try this at home. Bro, this was a genius fucking Giga Brain play.
I'm going, Sam.
I'm trying. That's gotta be, that, yeah. If there are still people playing this game, they better be liking the shit out of those ladders. That cuts down on an absolutely insane trek by foot.
Sorry, I'll try to make this quick.
I like how he's apologizing for hauling a living human over all this terrain and distance. Sorry, I'll try and speed it up. Oh my god, are you serious? Rainbows on both? Bruh. That's just fucked up. Split the difference. Double rainbow. Double rainbow all the way. Yeah, you can see there's no blue in it. The blue streak is missing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm wondering how she's gonna weather the fucking mountain.
Hey, you okay?
You there, Sam? The
What do you-
hospital I was staying at was crushed by a bridge.
What do you mean?
Still have nightmares about it. Just still hear the crack before it all came tumbling down.
Are you there?
I've been scared to death of bridges ever since.
Irony.
And yeah. I know how that must sound considering our employer. I'm scared of the dark too.
Are you scared of snow?
Don't sleep anymore. Can't.
Hey Sam, are you there? Or is this just an autonomous robot carrying my ass? Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if you could have had an autonomous robot carry your ass next to you. A buddy bot. Oh no, she definitely didn't socialize much, but I'm pretty sure regardless of socialization, asking me if I'm there when I'm dragging her ass uphill. Alright, good news guys. My left and my right index fingers are already fatigued. I'm using an Elite controller with the triggers set to the short throw. And, still getting fucked up. Oh, look at that, it's moving. Why do I feel like that's a bad thing? Wait, does that point in the direction of the storm? Oh, word? Okay, so we gotta go, yeah, it's back of the weather station up the mountain. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Mama, ooh.
Sorry, I'll try to make this quick.
Didn't mean to freeze your ass.
Verifying ID.
If we're not there again sometime tomorrow, I'm taking you to the incinerator, cause you'll be dead. Hey, any one of you guys want to, any of you guys want the... No? Okay. Oh my god, we've got to take her up that hill. Can you imagine? That is a tall neck, yeah, there's a couple of crossovers in terms of the holograms in the game. There's even Half-Life references. Kojima's a simple man. He sees something that he likes, and he works with it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
running up that hill. My God, a whole generation got exposed to that song and they thought that it was like written for the show. Bless them. That's how, you know, we're getting old. The millennials are just gonna start disintegrating now. Na 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 oh, fuck. I'm holding, believe me. Has Kojima ever written a really strong, like, female character with, like, more masculine traits? You know what I mean? Because no matter what the game that I've seen or played with Kojima, he like, even if the women are badass, they're always just extraordinarily feminine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just interested as to whether or not he's ever done differently. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. That one's bad, Chris. The 1900s. The 1900s. No, more of low roar. God, guys, buckle the fuck up. This is about to get fucking slow. Avoid the temptation to make a snow angel. Yeah, that one might be a bit malformed. God, I'm looking at this and all I can think of is this is gonna be on my doorstep soon. Fuck. The boss from MG? Yeah, that's kind of true. That is true. And then he offset that as hard as possible with quiet. I'm surprised my footprints aren't still up here. I was waiting to see if that would be a thing. Yeah, well, we had this crazy, like, weird system for a while now where, oh my god, we're taking a completely different path. Oh no. Fuck. Okay. Shit. How did I get that far off? Oh. It's like almost no difference. Okay. Okay, well, this is actually problematic, this. So we're gonna have to hang a right immediately. Or we're gonna get to a point where we literally can't fucking make that without a rope. Oh boy. This could be problematic.
Stay strong, Sam.
I'm trying. Oh, do I have no liquid left? Oh god. Oh dear! Okay, hold on, where am I at? Okay. Okay. Oh jeez. We're on too steep of a hill with no fucking... Oh. How in the fuck?
Keep at it.
I don't know, do I?
Hey, you okay?
I don't think so, Tim. Wow. I need to get up over this crest here, but this is steeper than it looks. Okay. Not the time for this. Not the time for this.
Hold on, Sam.
Come on, Sam.
Sorry, I'll try to make this quick.
Fuck you. I just need to make it to the other side of this and we're downhill. Let's go! Alright, now I gotta hang a left. we're about to get into BT territory. I wonder if I can, like, do this and press B and, like, fucking slide? No. Oh boy. This is gonna make things real fucking interesting. Okay. Boots getting low. I got another pair. Trying to kind of skirt around this shit. I know I can meet up with my path down here. I'm just trying to... There we go. Nice and slow. So we can join up. Up here. I have the ability to sever BTs, but you have to be basically right underneath them without them knowing that you're there. So I... Can I? Yes.
Really clear.
Doing it with her on my back in the snow?
Sam?
No.
Hey, Sam. Do you remember your own birth?
Oh, yeah, totally. Some people do, though. They claim to.
I remember being inside the womb. I wasn't alone. I could hear my mother's heartbeat. Hers and Loch Ness. We were conjoined twins.
Conjoined, even?
One and the same before we were born. But then they tried to separate us with surgery. The operation was successful. We were still one. We knew each other's thoughts without saying a word. My joy was her joy. Her pain was my pain. And no distance was too great for us to overcome.
There is documented cases of twins having
kind of
some sort of, like, twin telepathy.
Join in spirit. We had each just for us. One we shared. Our own private chiral network, you might say. With Cupids, we can build one that will let everyone share what Lochna and I have.
It's kind of impressive how many, like, the myriad ways Kojima has worked in the theme of the themes of life, death, connection, people having connections and sharing connections. Just like he's found like a bajillion examples that manage to like coherently, you know,
share alike.
weave it into the actual game itself and not make it feel completely like it's out of place.
With Amelie's help, we finalized the Cupid design.
Twins, Basil!
But after the attack and the birth, everything changed. For the first time in my life, Lochner wasn't there. But I'm not alone anymore. I can feel her again. She's close.
Not close enough.
Thank you, Sam.
Not close enough.
Again.
Conveniently. Conveniently, that's the tagline of the rest of the game. These boots are holding on for dear life right now. Oh, we veered off path. Although this was our original trajectory, we apparently cut that way down on our other pass through here. Holy shit. It's debatable what's, it's about the same distance now. Yeah, I got spare boots, yeah. Yeah, of course. Why not?
Might be time for a new pair of shoes.
Why not? Oh, that's our theoretical max. Oh, we're fucked. My god. We're a hurting situation. Alright. Question is, can I get down from here? Oh yeah, we're good.
Alright, let's get this done.
Without killing her. On the doorstep.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Holy shit. That was a journey.
Contaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
You're telling me. You should see my Air Force Ones. If you think these are bad.
Lincoln, no.
She gonna die.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. I love you so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to hear your voice again.
Oh, there she is.
I shouldn't have kept you in the dark. Tried to save her. I couldn't. You don't have to say anymore. Look, man. You need to fix his Cupid. I couldn't save our child, but you can save our world. Only you. I love you. You hear me? Forever. And always. Now, make the world whole. Okay? Just like you make me.
And she gone. Yeah, skincare routine is on point. Yeah, perfect skin. Alright, so... she might have had a little damage. But, you know, I had to carry her over top of a fucking mountain, okay?
All that she went through. I had no idea. I thought she'd severed our bond on purpose, that she stole our child and ran. I fixed your Cupid like she asked. The limiter should be functioning properly now. There is one thing.
No, they're
Before
not floating
I
as
sat down
much.
to work, I took a long, hard look at the code. I'm pretty sure someone's tweaked it. Either that, or my memory's going to pieces.
Someone rewrote your code?
I'm fucking telling you.
Might be overstating it.
I'm telling you.
Let's just say it wasn't the latest version I released. And yet, because of it, I was finally reunited with Lincoln. Could be we found our culprit already. She died beneath the rubble, with our child still inside her. Her claw passed over to the other side, but her claw remained bound to our dead daughter. She knew all of this, of course. That's why she kept one cuff loose. Didn't want anyone seeing her vitals. Shame she couldn't use her favorite invention. She did all that to keep me and our daughter safe.
You gonna make me take this fucking body to an incinerator now? You're totally gonna make me do that, aren't you? Yeah, much different reaction. Stabilizer, huh? And a cargo catapult? What? Okay. A fucking cargo catapult.
Sis? I can hear you. We're whole again. We're one. Like before in the womb, remember? Lingen. Akna.
Oh, that's a fucking wild way of showing that. The arm crossed. Oh, that's fucking my brain. Did her eyes just change? Bro, she's got one of each sister's eyes now.
Thanks
what?
to you, Edge Knot City is finally within reach. And you, Lochna, your work will help ensure that the chiral network remains online. Together, we might just make it all the way west.
My god. Alright, yeah.
Sam, there's something else you ought to know.
She had two brown eyes before, now she's got
encountered those soldiers.
one
We
blue.
have audio, which doesn't paint a complete picture on its own, but the languages, the names, and terms we picked out, the munitions we could identify, everything seems to indicate that you were on a battlefield over 100 years ago. World
shit.
War I, to be precise. It wasn't a dream, wasn't a hallucination. Maybe you were spirited away to another dimension or something. And given the time discrepancies, maybe you were sent to a beach. Can't say anything for certain. That said, I've never heard of a beach turned into a battlefield. But beaches are shaped by the will of the people who inhabit them. Perhaps Hartman can offer a more rational explanation. Beaches are his specialty. Unfortunately, he's still outside the chiral network.
So is that just...
Anyway, get some rest.
What's his face's beach then, since he was there? And he was commanding everyone.
Your work is greatly...
I wonder if that's just his beach.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Sam, has your unread mail been piling up? You might be missing out on helpful tips or even special rewards. At least make sure to read the priority mails, the ones with yellow subject lines.
They couldn't have afforded, like, one or two other, you know, voice lines for that. I don't even have any important ones. Like, I've been reading them all. They have weak spots. Well, clearly, yeah, hit it in the head. Large quantities of concentrated corellium take on a gold color. In other words, if you see that golden glow, there likely to be some major power source nearby, and places like that must be vulnerable to attack. You know, yeah, so the last one, the lion bro, would be like he's fucking roaring at you at the classic, you know, pump it in the mouth, if you know what I mean. Now she's complaining. Oh my god, these two. Oh my lord. Oh my god, she went back to her mom's. Oh my good god. This guy just... Aaron! Bro, you just reading, like, some deep biblical shit? You know. Like, Abe Zethabo, that one-winged fella who followed Beelzebub down to Egypt once upon a time. To cause trouble for Moses. You know, that old bag. Also, yes, that is Sephiroth. In case you were wondering. It's possible we don't have to incinerate her body because Lochna said that her Ka had already gone, like her soul was already gone, so there's nothing really to void out with, I think, so I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Like, she was only held to this plane by the baby and vice versa. They were basically holding themselves where they weren't supposed to be. Yeah, I'm trying to, but there is a lack of a baby there? Where in the fuck is BB? Ah, yes, we are hallucinating again.
Lou?
Ooh, looking for this? Surprise. Fragile warped me here. I finally got to visit the beach. Well, her beach. Don't worry, I didn't come all this way for the sightseeing. Your beloved BB has a serious issue.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, boy.
You may recall me explaining that these incubators connect BBs via the chiral network to their still mothers back at HQ. Bridge babies are quite literally bridges between this world and the other side. Their place is not here with us, nor with the BTs over there. They belong precisely in between, with no greater affinity for one world or the other. But BB-28 here has been leaning further and further towards the world of the living. Towards you, Sam.
It's because we're partners.
Partners? Sam, a BB's a tool, not a human being. Bridge, yes. Baby, no.
So tell me what the problem is.
This tool, this weapon, is transforming into a living being. It's gaining weight. Its brain activity is increasing. It's accumulating memories. BB-28 is becoming self-aware, becoming an actual child.
Doesn't sound like a problem to me.
It's hardware, Sam. Manufactured for a purpose. A purpose it cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it. Which hardly matters because at this point, it'll cease functioning within a couple of days.
Cease functioning?
That's right. Not even the pod will be enough. It'll be bricked.
What do we do?
We reset it. You'll have to leave it with me, of course. I'll cut the cord that links the two of you and then perform an operation that reconnects it to the other side. Think of it as a little tug to correct its alignment, to put it back where it belongs, right between the world of the living and the dead. But like I said, you'll have to be without it for a while.
You're sure this'll work?
Of course. One catch, though. The surgery may erase its memories.
Erase? Will forget me?
Relax. The BB will still function as intended. You just have to trust me.
Did he name it Lou?
I'm telling you, it's like a game. Just select retry and start again. I hate these things. Sam, I was already filthy from my trip through the beach, but now your BB has added insult to injury.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't fully follow his reasoning here. Also, it's clearly, there's clearly some Hideo Kojima commentary going on here, and the whole discourse around, when is a child the child and when is it not, when is it not before. They've talked about 28 weeks, which is, what? What is that? over 6 months. Pushing, it's what, 6, 7 months? Talking about it as a tool instead, manufactured, but like he's using all these terms, but the reality is that these things were born in actual still mothers, so it's, I don't know, maybe, yeah, I'm not sure what their lean is with that, but we do know that our BB's origins through those flashbacks anyway. Yeah, he walked right in there and what up, little bro?
Hey, Bo. You asleep?
We about to go postal? It's entirely possible.
No one can spy on us in here. It's just you and me. No audio records of what we say. No video for lip reading analysis. Get closer. Hardman cannot know of this. Understood? I've been doing some digging into the first BB experiments. Officially, they were suspended by the government following a void out which claimed the life of the then acting president. Documents were shredded. BB technology banned, yes?
Yeah, we talked about that.
But obviously, the experiments continued in secret.
Clearly.
On the direct orders of President Strand.
Yes.
The BBs were essential
excessive
in the
weight
mystery of the Death Stranding. Oh, she had big plans for them. They weren't designed just to be BT detectors. She wanted to incorporate them into the chiral network to facilitate travel to the beach. But none of her plans ever came to fruition. And now BB Tech has fallen into terrorist hands.
What's Die Hardman's part in this?
I'm afraid to find out. I don't know how long he was working for Strand. I don't even know his real name or his face. I thought you might, since you two go further back.
He was already wearing the mask when I met him. Something about burning his face.
Right. Sorry. Any data we have from back then is classified at the highest level. As far as I know, the director is the only one with clearance. But the chiral network presents a new opportunity. By compiling fragmented data in the public domain from all across the country, I might be able to piece together a little more of the puzzle. Be careful, Sam. They're watching. Well, Sam, you're a good sport. I'll give you that. Still, it's a fine way to get out of doing the laundry.
Just fix BB, all right?
Oh, no. You'll be doing the fixing. I'd never manage without your help. Check the delivery terminal upstairs for the details. When you're ready, of course.
Well, that's clearly what's happening, guy. But I get his reasoning. I don't think they're trying to hide the whole connective, deal between the two. I was just taken aback that apparently Sam had named BB Lou at some point, at least in his head canon, because he just let that fucking blurt out. We already assumed Die Hardman was. I mean, what did I say earlier today? I was like, I think Die Hardman was in on getting the tech to the terrorists. I think he actually has ulterior motives for this all happening because there had to have been a catalyst for it, and you would have needed specific access to, not only to the information but the technology and at this point, chiralium printers and things of that nature to be able for all of these fucking would-be nomads and shit to be getting their hands on just this endless sort. Don't you find it interesting that every time that we get like a weapons upgrade and shit like that, all of a sudden, the guys that were running around with sticks and rocks also get a weapons upgrade? Now, clearly that's in part for difficulty purposes in the game to a degree, but I don't think Kojima doesn't just change the gameplay for the sake of changing the gameplay. So I think that this is we're getting played on two sides. I think we're getting played on two sides. Oh, of course Die Hardman is the one writing the thing about the terrorist view of bridges. Sure. The turrets came with the director's cut and are not part of the OG system. Fair enough. I still think they were getting guns and shit, though. Like, they were shooting, like, actual fucking guns at me. The first expedition set off without any problems. Both the advance party and the rear guard are en route to the west coast as we speak. They haven't reported any trouble with the terrorists and the like yet, but the further they get, the greater the danger. There's a hell of a lot of separatists out there who want nothing to do with the UCA, some more extreme than others. Perhaps, but there's no denying where they stand. Seems like just yesterday it was only in ideological differences, strongly held opinions at worst, but when chiralium started messing with people's heads, turning extremists into demons, mules into Gestalt, and, interesting, we haven't been elaborated upon for Gestalt yet. I know it's a German word that means, the sum of parts or the whole. And debate into violence, and now we're headed west into their territory. Invaders coming for their freedom. They're waiting for us. Minds are made up and guns in hand. Amelie and the others aren't looking for a fight. She's going to try and talk some sense to people, convince them to join us. If all the cities sign on, our nation could rise again. No one wants to take anything from these people, only give them back what was lost. If only they could understand that. BTs and void outs. The following conclusions are largely derived from a handful of eyewitness accounts. I would advise anyone to take them with a grain of salt and believe they are worth sharing. BTs pursue their prey through a multi-step process. First, they begin searching for a target. The handprints left behind as evidence of this behavior. Upon detection, one or more BTs will attempt to seize their target and drag it towards a much larger entity. To clarify, however, a void out does not occur at the point of contact between the giant and the human, but only once the human has been subsumed into the giant's body. We think this might be because this is the only place where antimatter is present within the entity. It goes without saying that BTs are entirely different from any creature that is of this world. and we have much to learn about them still. One thing's for certain, however, we must come to understand them, else we may never overcome the existential threat that they pose. Lochna and Millingen. You know what we used to dream about? Seeing... Who wrote this? Oh, Lochna. Seeing what's beyond those clouds up there. We spent our whole lives beneath the Carillium sky. It's all we've ever known, but we also know that the world used to be so much bigger. Our parents told us. They were researchers who worked for NASA, though these days most people wouldn't know what that was. It went up in smoke around the same time America did, and all of our parents' work went with it. But we still have our dreams, the one thing our parents gave us that can never be taken away. Millingen and I were named after a pair of craters left by meteors, which struck the Earth 450 million years ago. I know that fucking name was familiar for a reason. Those craters are proof that this planet is part of something bigger, that we exist within a vast, interconnected universe. Our names serve as a reminder of this fundamental truth. Symbols of our parents' hope that our isolation is only temporary. That's why we joined Bridges 2, to bring the people of this country together again, and to one day reunite this planet with the greater universe that surrounds it. That's such a giga-brain, like, writer's thing, to, like, work in these two names, like, are fucking named after, a pair of craters. Fucking, like, this is such a fucking giga-brain writer's thing. That's great. That's great. Right. Well, ladies and gents, that's going to be it for today. 20 after 2. So I'm gonna head out and relax for a little bit, and maybe chat with Em a little bit if she gets a break. This is her second 16-hour shift in a row. So she just texted me. She said she's getting tired, and so I'm not surprised. So we'll see you likely tomorrow, and we'll be continuing our journey across Murica, as it were. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed yourselves this evening.